Guys, so sorry. Yeah, I was just getting ready for the stream. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Very, very warm welcome to all you guys. Hi. Hope you guys have had amazing Diwali. I think some of my Indian friends out there are having some great fun in terms of celebrating their festival back in India, or people might be traveling. I know it's a festival time. Most of you like to go to um, your home countries. If you belong to India itself, then you might be with your family already. But if you are not, then you might be with, planning to travel. I saw some of my colleagues also basically went to India and they're having like great time right now. So what's up? What's up, guys? Today is gonna be like you can see it yourself on the charts. All my Indian friends, happy Diwali to all you guys. Um, Belated happy Diwali, I guess. I think it's too late for me. I mean, I wanted to basically, like, uh, tell to all you guys about it, and I just kept, मतलब streaming की धुन में मैं इतनी खो गई थी ना कि I actually forgot that I had to basically wish you all guys. So I hope you guys are going to have some great fun in terms of how you guys are celebrating Diwali. Guys, I hope everybody's trading well, everybody's trading good. If you basically want some help, I am there to guide you, help you. Guys, you can see Bitcoin at 109 still after all-time highs. So I am not sure what's like what's it's to be like. Come on, guys. Ethereum sitting at 3885, BNB at 112, Solana 192. I don't know. So many opportunities out here. You guys have to tell me if you need some kind of guidance in terms of which one to pick up for trading, and I can guide you with it. So if in case you're with me, comment in the comment section that you would like to be part of this live trade and we can take a trade together and make it a success, guys. That's all I need from you guys. See, all I can tell you is not every move, every trade is going to be like a trade, winning trade or trade that has to give us some results. Some trades are, for various reasons. So let's see who is with me here. Who's with me here? Come on. Uh, I'm still waiting for the people to join. Guys, you guys join. Meanwhile, I'm just doing a bit of work here. Hold on. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Diwali to all. I think belated Happy Diwali to whatever your festival is. Guys, are you in with me on the journey to take a trade? Come on, guys, be a sport. You can't be just running away with this. I don't know if there's some kind of issue with the. So My dear user 924601, do you have any personal requirement? As in, do you want me to take up any trade for as per your requirements? Guys, why do you disappear? Am I a ghost or something? Why are you disappearing? I don't know. The moment I ask a question, these people just disappear like anything. Uh, Okay, I'm not going to ask you any bombarded questions like maybe about crypto only. We can just be normal and just not do anything. Like I I'm seriously shocked. You know, the moment I say, guys, I don't want you to disappear just like it. Please, come on, guys, be a sport. I want you guys to tell me something like which crypto. Guys, do you want to be part of this session? Then you have to interact with me. How am I ever going to understand? So I have like all the top major cryptocurrencies, and if you have any specific requirement, as in like you want me to basically trade in something like any of the cryptos which you want me to, I can do that as well. So you guys are not letting me know that. So what's with it, guys? Can anybody tell me? Do you want to trade? Just put our hands up, and you know you can, um, and I can pick up a crypto of your choice. Why are you just not letting me know that? Uh, See, guys, this session is not just about me coming and just doing what I like. I want you guys to be interactive. I want you guys to present your points too. Why aren't you like, you know, just letting me know what you might be looking for? See, there might be a number of questions. You might be having in mind when you come live with me, guys. I know there might be some certain expectations of you, so which is okay. Can you guys like be a little sport and then answer to my questions? And also like if you have any personal requirements as like, okay, Nida, please do this analysis, or you know, let's talk about this particular crypto, what do you think of it? Like, you know, I like such kind of questions when it comes from you guys, like any particular new projects that we are discussing. I think that's how it has to be. And some of you just join, and the moment I point out, you just disappear. I don't know what's with it. Am I so scary? Am I like so? Am I like, you know, scaring you guys with my questions, or kind of maybe? I don't know. I mean, I think I'm the most friendliest person you'll ever meet, but I don't know, somehow. Uh, Maybe you guys are not feeling comfortable talking to me, or am I too quick? Am I too like, is it difficult to talk to me? Actually, I feel like I make everybody comfortable, but unfortunately I'm not able to find one person also who's like planning to sit there and yes, talk to me and say, oh yes, Nida, can we discuss this, can we talk about this, or can we do analysis on this? Like let's have, you know, this friendly conversations, because ultimately we are trying to do things for you guys only, and you guys don't participate, you guys are not going to interact with me. How am I even going to do things what you like to do? So uh tell me, guys, come on, be a sport. Are you in with me? Which crypto? Does anybody have a choice? Does anyone has a choice? Then you have to keep your accounts funded, you have to deposit funds while I'm live, because I am going to reward the people who are going to basically deposit funds while I'm live, as well as I'm going to basically give a live trade with me. So if you want to be that one, please do what I'm asking you to do. I'm going to log into my platform. Hold on for a second. People, come on. let's keep it a little easy going. I guys, let's not just keep it like always crypto, right? Can we be like little chilled out and not just always talk about crypto? You want to talk to me just like it. Don't worry. We are not judging anyone here. We are not judging anybody's knowledge. We're not, you know, pointing out anyone. So that's okay. Ask me anything, guys. Anything. My name is Nida. If you, some of you don't know, I am the host for Zbit for past like at least 1 year now. And I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I'm coming from a finance background. So my entire 32, 35 years of life has been into finance. What's wrong with this? Why is it not logging me in? So my entire life, I did my bachelor's in finance, I did my MBA in finance, I did my master's in digital marketing from London. And after spending like around 4 years in London, working with good brands like Western Union, Bank of Baroda UK Limited, and very good brands like HSBC, Standard Chartered Bank, so many big places I've worked. I have gained good amount of knowledge and experience from. What is wrong with this man? Ah, something is wrong. Hold on for a second. So that is about my background actually, and so my background is purely in finance itself. So if like I come from all my studies, my education, everything has been in. Uh, Guys, hold on, just a sec. I'll just log into my account because that's troubling me. 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds. So tell me, Mr. Ravikant, user 353445 623739 Guys, all you guys, lovely people, welcome. Guys, how is it going for all you people? Is it easy, difficult, losing a lot of money? Is it you're making money? Tell me all the stories, guys. Come on, you guys are trading on Zbit now. You must have like good amount of stories to tell me. Like, yes, we are making money. No, we are not making money. We need your help. We need your guidance. Where we are going wrong. Let's discuss. Come on, guys. I'm a trader myself. Why are you not understanding? Because your pains and my pains are similar actually, because even I am a trader. I'm not just a stream host. I'm also somebody who trades day in day out in cryptocurrency. So I can totally relate to your pains, like the pain points where you might be going wrong and where you might be getting stuck, or some days you're taking wrong trades or like some wrong decision. So I'm there to help you. What is this 790921? What have you sent to me? Is this some kind of address? What exactly is this? Guys, if this is some kind of wallet address or things like that, I don't want you guys to share anything personal, or which is like which belongs to you guys. I don't know what is this looks like with the details out there. It is basically um, it is a wallet address only. So please, um, can I request, who is this? I don't know that guy who sent it, guy or girl. 824. Come on, guys, tell me. Mr. Ravikant ji, हिंदी समझते हैं क्या आप? बताइए. हिंदी समझते हैं, इंग्लिश समझते हैं, क्या समझते हैं आप लोग? Which language is comfortable with you? I know there are people who are joining from Indonesia, they are joining from Bangladesh, there are people who are joining from different parts of the world. That's why I'm like keeping English as a language out there. I'm not trying to talk in Hindi. I can although speak in Hindi for my Hindi and Indian users, but because there are people who are joining from Nigeria as well, Indonesia also, I want to basically talk to everybody in English. Guys, come on. So we have a contest, which is like I'm going to shout out the giveaways. Basically, people who are going to deposit funds while I'm live. So if you want to take a trade along with me, along my side, Right now you can see Ethereum's on the charts. We can assess it together, and once we have a successful trade, we are going to enter into it. So anybody with me? Yeah, 787606353445. Are you with me, guys? Are you with me, guys? Are you going to deposit funds now? Come on, tell me, people. Is this like, what is this? This is like, you don't you guys believe me, or what exactly is going wrong here? Anyways, I'm going to just change some of the settings so that it is visible to you guys. I think this look is better, right? The previous one was like the screen was very small and you guys are not able to see very clearly. This view is better, I believe. What do you think? People, are you with me? Come on, guys, are you with me? Are you with me? 222-986-693275. Are you with me, guys? How is the trade journey going? Hi, my dear. Hi. 5353-445. Hi, guys. Hi. So good to see all you guys, people joining from across the globe. So great to see Nigeria, Bangladesh, India. I don't know. Oh, some of them have names also. I really appreciate these kind of IDs. Webhub is good to call you like Webhub, you know. I feel so difficult, like 693275. It's like a difficult. Um, why is your video not showing on my phone? Really? Oh, I need to check. Where do you mean? Like, do you think on the application itself? Maybe that's technical issue, my dear. Refresh it a little, maybe you'll be able to get user 577907. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome 353445693275. Can you refresh your mobile phones, or maybe just refresh the application itself? Like you have this, like you need to scroll it a bit down, and you need to like click on the refresh, and that's how it happens. I know, I understand sometimes it's a bit of technical issue. There are some problems at times, so that might be the problem. So sorry about it, people. So sorry. 693275, really apologize, but that's something not in my hands. I don't know if that's network issue or if that's application issue, like interface problem. I have no idea. So guys, are you with me now? Come on, tell me, are you with me, guys? Are you with me on this? It happens for me also. What is your name? 693275. If you don't mind me calling you with your name, it will be good for me, because for me, just a sec. Uh, um, okay, that's great, right? Oh, that's good. I'm so happy you guys are able to use the um, desktop version of it. I was thinking maybe hold on for a second. Let me go to the Zbit app. Mm, it's refresh, like refresh is completing soon only, right guys? Like, just if in case the issue is still persisting, I would request you guys to maybe uninstall and install the application, and then revisit. Maybe that can solve the issue. That's the ultimate thing. Otherwise, it's not, there's no other problem out there. So I hope you guys are going to follow that, and it's fine. We are there. Yes, on X we are there. Yes, on Zbit X we are there. We are there on YouTube as well. So even if I'm not accessible to you on the application, because application you can always use for trading, because if in case while we're talking we get some nice entry point and I tell you to trade, you can always use the application to trade. But coming to the the live stream. We are there on live application, we are there on the YouTube, we are there on Z, we are there on X also, so you can use that. Anyways, that's fine. So 353454569327. I hope I'm able to answer to your questions. Let's move on, guys, quickly. Can I get some, thumbs ups, and can I get some, deposits coming my way? Can I? Can you guys show some love by putting deposits and fund your accounts right away so that the accounts are funded, and then when we are ready, we can go for trading ourselves, guys. Sometimes when we are talking, while we are discussing things, we might find some great entry points. Sometimes my analysis or my gut feelings or my things about the way the charts are looking might not give great amount, like great entries, and there might be days where we might not have any entry itself, so that's perfectly okay. The idea is about taking the right trade at the right time, and it's not always about picking up every dip to buy and picking up every peak to basically short. That's not how it works. So crypto markets, although it runs like 24/7, it is definitely having some kind of, like, in a day will have some drawbacks or maybe some pullbacks or things like that, where there might not be good enough, like good amount of moves that are happening, so which is like definitely not going to give you some great amount of trades. Yes, so let's see. Yesterday I was drawing all this analysis. I was doing this 4 hour analysis for all you guys because I wanted to see where it is heading. So all we were trying to do is just calculate some probabilities. Now, as we all know, trading is all about probabilities. It's not just about looking at where the price is moving and then just taking a trade. So if you have studied in back in your schools, colleges about probability, then you know what is probability. It's all about guessing, or it's all about with logical outcomes that we are expecting what could happen in the future. So most likely price is always performing in the direction where basically it's about the historical performance. So whatever has been happening in the previous history kind of repeats for itself, and that's where it kind of leads to. So on the bigger picture, you see, I was trying to do this analysis. This is on a 4 hour chart on Ethereum, where I was trying to see whether the price is trying to touch the support levels, which is like the 3740 level, or is it trying to move the resistance. So the resistance was sitting here in the recent past. I'm not going to the topmost resistance, which was like in the starting of the October, it was even standing at 4763. But prior to that, in the month of August and or September and all of that, it even went till 4973. So if I try to take more bigger pictures, I'm going to get more bigger resistances. And I don't want to focus on very big resistances too at the moment. What's important for me is I want to see current situation where my price is sitting and where it is likely to retest. So price doesn't have the capacity to suddenly jump like crazy. Like it will move in certain direction, especially for the stable cryptocurrencies out there. I can imagine this happening with maybe meme coins, NFTs, or some cryptos which does not have any strong fundamentals out there. They might be pumping and dumping like crazy for no reason. There's no reason for them. But stable currencies like Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, all these have some strong fundamentals behind it. They have some technology behind it. They have some businesses behind them. They have some very strong partnerships, institutional interest behind them, the like banks supporting it, the institutions supporting them. So many things behind them. They're not just sitting just like it. So if Bitcoin is at 113, or even if it was able to reach till 126k, which was the top all-time high that it has created, it had a reason for it to go there. It just didn't happen, or it just didn't blow out of proportion just like it. Because yes, there are people sitting behind, which is like the governments of various countries are planning to basically move into Bitcoin, considering it as national strategic reserve. Like US wants it to be like strategic reserve, and so many other cryptocurrencies, like other countries They use it as a medium of exchange. They use it as a fiat currency in some of the countries nowadays. In fact, Dogecoin is being used as a medium of exchange, like how we use any currency. Like you are, if you belong to Nigeria, your naira is your fiat. If you belong to India, Indian rupees, and then different countries. You guys have different of your cryptocurrency. UAE people, your dirhams. So many people. So like that these days, even these cryptocurrencies, like in fact, Doge is getting accepted as a mode of payment for aviation industries, for real estate industries, and whatnot. So that's why all these cryptocurrencies over a period of time is basically earning too much of gain popularity. How I earn more? Yes, that's a right question, Rishabh. You can earn more depending on what is your financial goal, my dear. You have to tell me, guys. I totally understand. Everybody has got a different risk appetite. Everybody has got different capital requirements. Like you might not be trading way too much. Maybe some of you have like very little capital. Some of you might have like too much of capital. Some of you might not be ready to take any kind of risk. You want very conservative kind of a thing. So different people with different goals, financial goals and aspirations, so they come on this platform and they want to make money. And everybody's goal, while these might differ for everyone, the only goal that remains same for everyone is earning money. So if I have to carve different pathways for everybody, that's going to become very difficult, because I might be able to give little time to all you guys, a little here and there, but if you tell me a little more about it, then maybe I can tell you. But yes, on a generic platform, I kind of tell you from each one's perspective. So whatever thing you think suits well according to your requirement in wherever it fits, choose that option and go ahead with it. So I'll repeat, for the people who are basically less risk prone, people who don't like to take too much of risk, all your stable cryptocurrencies, the ones which you see on the top 5, you want to go for them. Maybe you can exclude Solana from this, because Solana comes in the medium risk category. Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, XRP, all these can be in your low risk category kind of cryptos. Even XRP for that matter can be in medium risk. It can't be completely called as a low risk cryptocurrency. The medium risk can be Solana, XRP, and then it can also be Sui for that matter, and maybe Avalanche, Hyperliquid. All these are basically in the medium risk category. And coming to the high risk category, all your NFTs, your meme coins, all of them form part of high risk, because they are, first of all, they are not even cryptocurrencies, they are all meme coins. They don't have any strong backing, they don't have any strong fundamentals behind it, but yet because they are being loved across by the people, they are being accepted and is in the media hype for some reason. So that's why they are always there. So whatever suits best according to your risk appetite, pick up any crypto which suits you best. Coming to the capital, guys, only you're investing that much which you think you can afford to lose, because in a day, I don't know, even if like today might be a very slow down day, that's okay, but some days the market is going to behave crazily, which means there might be like crazy volatility that can be seen. And in the recent past, on 11th of October, we had a visual we had a real term of experience, where all the cryptocurrencies, after the US China tariff war or tariff thing that was announced, I think, by the US government, that they're going to impose 100% tariffs on China's imports and everything, the market just flushed out within like couple of hours. And that is the limit that we can even think of. So like on the charts, I've seen it, Bitcoin fell about 8 to 10%, Ethereum went by like 20 to 25%. I'm just giving you approximate numbers. So then Sui also fell like around close to 50 to 80%. So all of them have fallen like crazy after that particular news. So if in a day, while you might be currently in this situation, might be doing right kind of analysis, picking up all the right numbers, doing your calculative risk, taking out all the probabilities, what if it goes up, what if it goes down, Everything might be perfect, picture perfect, but some days will be there where there will be uncertainty associated. There will be days where you might not be prepared for something unexpected, and this is so part of this industry. Nobody can ever predict. Suddenly Donald Trump comes and says, oh, I'm going to put tariff on India, I'm going to put tariff on so and so, like these are some unpredictable things that can, and suddenly some is like, like we saw recent past Iran Israel war that was going on, one country just attacking the other country for no reason because they feel threat. You saw that how Iran Israel war started, right? Because they suspected that Iran could be a threat. Israel attacked in advance to protect itself for no reason. It just started like that. That is how some people are like, I don't want to use that word crazy, but that is how this world is crazy, and such kind of events do impact the markets out there. So no offense to anybody, no offense to Mr. Trump, no offense to anybody, please don't take this wrong. What I'm trying to explain here is that these markets are basically unpredictable. So in a day, even when we are doing bestest of the technical analysis, some days will be bad, some days stop losses are bound to hit, some days your money is bound to get stuck. Now, how you balance yourself is something that totally matters. Now, again, because there are two types of trading, and in two types of trading, again there are sub divisions of it, like different types of trading. In these two main trading also, you need to decide, what are you somebody who likes to hodl, which means that you want to keep it for a longer time, like buy it when it's the cheapest form and then hold it irrespective of where the price is going, today, tomorrow, after 15 days, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, doesn't matter. Down the line, say you 6 months, you are expecting that you're buying at this dip and you're like wishing to withdraw it at, like, say 30% ROI, 50% ROI, whatever you are planning to do. Do you want to do in that way? That's also possible, but it all depends on your discipline and your level of commitment and patience that you're showing towards it. So be a hodler, be a swing trader, be a scalper. Anything is possible in this industry. All you need to do is just learn the discipline of getting into these kind of trades. So, very important thing is not just about knowing the technical and fundamental analysis. Also, you need to have some soft skills that you need to develop over a period of time. And me as a trader, trust me, guys, I'm a trader myself, and these are some skills that keep on developing for myself. In fact, I had this in me, which kind of I can say that somewhere has helped me become more and more patient, and more like if I wanted more success, I had to by hook or crook do this. I didn't have the option, because sometimes what happens is, if you are not able to control your emotions, sometimes you might be out of fear taking out early positions, or out of greed you might be holding too much of, like, holding for too long for the position, which might be a very wrong thing for you. So if you know at right time how to control your emotions, not going too fearful, not going too greedy, but controlling exactly where the realistic profits are sitting, that's where it ends. And trust me, this industry is for the need. Okay, this industry is not for the greed. If you're like looking for too much of greed, this particular industry is going to destroy you. And this I'm telling you out of my own experience. Whenever I kept my realistic targets, trust me, I was very much able to achieve them. Probably because I am not exactly a day trader. I'm basically a swing trader, I can say, where basically I try to analyze the market for like a longer perspective, and try to hold it for like maybe 1 day, 2 days also sometimes. So I believe that I'm not exactly like a day trader. I might be a swing trader, is what I feel. So some days I am actually able to scalp, and scalping requires a lot of expertise. Trust me, scalping is not for everyone. If you know how to quickly play with the moves, that's where it is. Because scalping is all about catching that very big movement. Like, for example, this is, I'm on a 4 hour chart, but if this was on a 1 minute chart, trust me, if you had to capture this movement here, it would be like real quick at the tip of your fingers, where you had to like execute and enter and exit like quickly, and that's a quick money. And the worst part of it is like you might be wanting to get that quick money, but the risk associated with it is also very, very high. So that's why I keep saying scalpers, you guys are the most dangerous or riskier people. And for myself, I chose not to be a scalper. I don't like scalping because I feel like scalping might be very risky, and I am a medium risky person. Basically, if you talk about me personally, I'm a medium risk taker. I'm not like very risky guy types. I'm not that kind of a person. So everybody, like, you guys might have your own things, right? You might be like, okay, I have a time horizon of say like 5 years. I want to basically achieve so and so number of like amount of money, and this is where I'm planning to do. That all is possible if you go with right kind of conviction, discipline, and right kind of strategy. Trust me. Like, if the realistic way we kind of plan everything every day, you make some little amount of money overall. When you kind of calculate by the end of the month, it's going to definitely be a good result. So coming to how I earn more, Rishabh. I think you asked a question and you just disappeared. I don't want you guys to disappear just like it, man. Come on, you want to ask a question and you just disappear. Doesn't make sense, people. Please, if you have to, this is one of the very important traits of a trader. You have to be patient, guys. You can't just expect like, मतलब ना एक वो कहते हैं ना, न्यूटन का लॉ क्या था वो, बेसिकली एक apple falls and then suddenly the miracle is not going to happen like that. You have to give some time to it, and then that is where you can see the wonder starting. Okay, now this is what my futures trading chart or futures platform look like. So now somebody asked me this question, how I earn more. So I was coming to that topic. Like, there are two ways: spot trading and futures trading. Now spot trading is something where you are actually buying into the real units of that particular crypto. Say for example, you've got I'm going to take a less denomination wala crypto, like maybe let's say Solana. So if you've got like 189 in your pocket, okay, $189 in your pocket, you are able to buy one Solana, which is 1 unit of Solana you are able to buy. अब इससे आप ये कर सकते हो, what you can do is you can put that in your cold wallet, यानी आप इसको एक हार्डवेयर में, मतलब एक अलग से, basically there are some what do you call, there are soft wallets and there are hard wallets, right? आप basically एक उसको soft wallet में भी डाल के उसको store कर सकते हो, या आप उसको hard wallet में भी डाल के उसको store कर सकते हो, which means that you can at, even if today, for example, you bought it at 189, today you don't feel like selling, or you want to basically hold it for say 5 years, keep it in your hard wallet, also soft wallet, wherever you want to keep it until unless you sell it. That particular unit is lying in your account. अब हो सकता है कि next few moments में the value of that Solana might become 100, might become $50, might become $20. I don't know what it will become, but it can basically become anything, or in coming few days it might even become 200, 294. The recent high that it created was 294. So if it reaches that level, okay, when it reaches 294, you basically want to sell it and exit, you can as well do it. So the spot trading is one of the, like, the type of trading which I personally like also, and I personally do, and I feel like there's a lot of potential in that, given that it gives me the flexibility. Even if I make a trade wrong, sometimes I take a trade and my trade doesn't go in right direction, until unless I plan to discard it, I plan to sell it, there is nobody that is going to snatch that away from me. That unit is still lying with me. Abhi, today, in today's market, probably the value of it might have gone zero, or might have become like half of it, whatever be the case. But until unless I'm still holding it in my pocket, in my wallet, nobody is ever going to tell कि भाई तुम्हारा Solana मुझे दे दो, या the Solana is going to disappear, or that Solana is going to have some kind of something or the other. नहीं, कुछ भी नहीं होने वाला, it's going to just lie there itself. So that's the beauty of spot trading. But the only problem here is you're putting all your hard-earned money. Like, if you have to buy whatever position you're buying in any of these cryptos, and I'm not saying you have to buy 189 वर्थ का ही आपको खरीदना है. You can even buy small chunks of it. And although in the futures trading you take leverage and take a position, but not necessary spot में. मतलब आपको अगर आपको leverage नहीं भी लेना है, जो भी आपका little dollar आपके पास है उसको आप लगाकर बैठ जाते हो. Maybe I don't know, down the line 5 years 10 years it might become something which can be very small kind of a profit, but yes, it is very much possible. So now आपको क्लैरिटी तो मिल गई कि व्हाट इज स्पॉट एंड फ्यूचर्स ट्रेडिंग. नाउ इट टोटली डिपेंड्स व्हाट अमाउंट यू हैव इन योर पॉकेट्स, व्हाट आर योर सेविंग्स, हाउ मच यू आर एबल टू अफोर्ड टू लूज, एंड व्हाट इज योर टाइम होराइजन, how much you are able to stake, or how much are you able to trade in a day, even if like something very uncertain happens, suddenly something negative happens and all your money is lost. So you know what money you're putting into. Now comes the second thing, which is your futures trading. Now this particular trading is very beautiful in its own way. Like everything has their own pros and cons. Like every type of trading has their own advantages and disadvantages. And like I always say, nothing is always like not everything is very good, not everything is always bad also. It's a combination of both pros and cons. So if you found some kind of advantage and disadvantage in a spot trading, then you might definitely find some kind of advantages and disadvantages in this also. Now the best part of futures trading, which I like, but I am not totally up for that, because I'm not that kind of a human being where I try taking a lot of loan or leverages or things like that. But the best part is, even if you got like $5, $1 to, I think, no, not $1, I think on Zbit, at least you need minimum of $3 to $4. I think that's where you can take your leverage. So you're not allowed to take leverage if you're taking a trade of $1 or something. So at least if you have $3 to $4, it will allow you to take a leverage position. Now there are two different things here. Remember, okay, there's one something called as isolated margin, there's another which is called as cross margin. Now what's the difference between the two? Even if you don't understand, when you click on this is going to give you the literal meaning of what's like the difference between the isolated and the cross margin. So cross margin is basically all positions use the whole cross account balance to avoid to be liquidated. So which means that if you're taking positions in 5 different cryptocurrencies, and there's some balance which is lying in your account, that's going to be utilized for all the positions. So if one is not able to the leverage is not able to maintain here, then basically it's going to get utilized in this. Or if it is not, if this is good enough, then this is not doing well, then it is going to be used for this. So it's going to be like balancing it in that way. So cross margin is all about the position using all the cross account balances to avoid to be liquidated. The worst part of it is like it's definitely very risky. If liquidation happens, cross positions and cross balances completely will be lost. So that's what you can find this information right away on the screen itself, guys. Whenever you find it a difficult, yes, my dear, I was having a balance of 11 USD. Yes, 840009. Yes, tell me. Hi, my dear, 64640. Yes, welcome. Tell me. Hmm. Hello, 84009. I'm talking to. Yes, my dear. What is it? You said you're having a USD balance, 11 USD. So what did you do? Did you lose it? Did you trade and lose it? What did you do? Tell me. Ah, what's happening, guys? Is it the free trade that you got in futures? Did you get that? Is it the pre bonus that you got? Is it lost? What exactly? Tell me. You just said I was having a balance of 11 USD and then you disappear. What is this? Tell me what next? So did you lose it, or did you double it? Did you triple it? What exactly did you do? All right, if you're not going to answer me, 840009, I don't know if I've lost you because of the network connection or you just disappeared for no reason. Uh, Come back and do tell me what was that like. What's the issue with your 11 USD? Have you lost it? Have you doubled it? What exactly was the point you were trying to say? Anyways, so guys, to the people who are joining in, everybody, I welcome you all to the stream. Welcome to the Zbit platform. To all the people who don't know, who is seeing me for the first time ever, my name is Nida Afriin and I'm associated with this channel for past 1 year, and I've been into this financial industry for quite some time. I've been telling about my background, from where I come, what has been my education, I've been doing all this while. I'm a crypto trader myself, so don't worry. So your pains are my pains and your stories are my stories too. So whenever you are joining these sessions, remember that whatever we are discussing, we're discussing each other's struggles. So some days I have the bestest of the trades where I just close with like great amount of money, and I'm like so happy that I was able to take some successful trades. But there are days when even I feel very, very sluggish or very, very sad about things not going my way. But even after doing the bestest of the technical analysis, trust me guys, there are times where you will get stuff where your stop losses will hit, but that's not something which is going to be stopping you from not trading or not taking the right decision. Do this rule, which I do it myself. Like if in a day my two trades go wrong in any which way, I make sure that I'm not taking a third trade in a day. Okay, go with this discipline. Trust me, this will work very well. Why? Because the moment you lose out on one or two trades, okay, you made one trade, at least you were successful, but you made second trade, you lost it, and you made another third trade, you went into the grid again, you lost it more than what you would have actually made on that day. Now don't go for revenge trading. This is where it goes wrong. This is where everything just shatters like crazy. The moment you realize, okay, the first trade I made so good money, now I am basically sitting at minus even that money I lost. What you do is you basically keep on doing revenge trade there, which means, okay, I want to recover my money, I want to recover my money, I want to recover my money. This is what your mindset is all about. So what you do is, you tend to make wrong kind of decisions there. Your mind basically blocks for some time. Don't go for such kind of, the moment you see you hit a loss, your stop loss got hit, the moment you saw your trade went totally opposite, please don't trade on that day. Take it next day, that's okay. Life is not ending there, life is not finishing on one trade. Next day, start fresh, start with right setup, right entry point, and then take a right kind of trade. Okay, so coming to the margins that I was talking about, there's like cross margin, there's isolated margin. Cross margin, I told you what is it. Isolated margin, basically you can see all the definitions, what it means, everything is on the platform itself. So you don't even have to come and ask me what this is. If yes, you want me to explain it in more easier manner, I can do it, no problem. I can try to simplify that for you, but all the other information is anyways available. So some balance is allocated to the isolated account, isolated balance is below maintenance margin. So these isolated positions will be liquidated, and in this mode, margin balance can be increased or decreased. So if you want to increase a position, you can always increase the margin, but the only issue is you can I simply feel you should never ever increase or decrease margin, but it all totally depends how the market is moving. Sometimes what I tend to see in most of the cases is like and especially with myself was also with an experience, that whenever you try to increase the margin balance, usually if the like if the the trade is not continuing in your direction, it might mean that it is basically going to exhaust your position completely. Like the liquidation will happen and then you might lose out on position. So in my suggestion, instead of increasing the margin, the better way to trade is put a stop loss, get done with it then and there itself, instead of trying to justify your wrong. ये margin increase करना कैसा होता है पता है? Margin increase is like basically, hi my dear, was this 458896? Hi, Chinonos. Hi, 569347. Hi, hello, my dear. So when we are talking about increasing the margin, trust me, I'm telling you, it's like जैसे आपने एक mistake की हो, you did a mistake of taking a trade in a wrong direction. Now instead of putting a stop loss and getting rid of it, you're like going on justifying your wrong. तो ऐसे वाले पोजीशंस में कोशिश करें कि मार्जिन को इंक्रीज ना करने की कोशिश करें, बिकॉज व्हाट अल्टीमेटली हैपेंस इज इन द डायरेक्शन ऑफ यू कंटिन्यूअसली एडिंग मोर मनी इज गोइंग टू बेसिकली ड्रेन आउट योर पॉकेट ओनली. अल्टीमेटली वो पोजीशन, मतलब आप ये कैसा सिस्टम है पता है हाउ इज इट? इट्स लाइक अ ट्रेन इज गोइंग, ओके, अ ट्रेन इज गोइंग इन दिस डायरेक्शन. नाउ टू कैच इट यू ट्राइंग टू, मतलब आप क्या कर रहे हो, आप मेट्रो को छोड़ के आप यू आर ट्राइंग टू टेक अ बस और यू आर ट्राइंग टू टेक aeroplane. I don't know what all you're trying to do take. So it's like it's going in some direction and you're trying to catch, जो कि ऑलरेडी जो हाथ से छूट चुकी है उसको आप पकड़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हो. तो मतलब उसमें तो नुकसान या एक्सीडेंट या समथिंग और द अदर इज गोइंग टू हैपन, राइट? सो आई डोंट नो, सम लाइक टू डू इट एंड कभी कभी एक वंस इन क्या कहते हैं ना, एक आध बार शायद वो सच मतलब सही भी निकल जाए. हो सकता है कि सडनली मार्केट रियली रिवर्स हो जाए और आपकी डायरेक्शन में मूव हो जाए, तो माइट बी अ सक्सेसफुल ट्रेड. आई एम नॉट ऑलवेज सेइंग, बट अगेन इट्स अ प्रोबेबिलिटी ऑफ 50-50 दैट वी कैन टॉक अबाउट. तो ऐसे ट्रेड्स में मार्जिन इंक्रीज करने की कोशिश ना करें. बेटर, द बेस्टेस्ट वे टू ट्रेड इन फ्यूचर्स ट्रेडिंग इज पुटिंग द स्टॉप लॉस. नाउ स्टॉप लॉस आप कितने लेवल पे लगाते हो ये आपके ऊपर डिपेंड करता है. स्टॉप लॉस किसी के लिए 0.1, 0.2, 0.5, मतलब हर किसी के लिए एक अलग लेवल का परसेंटेज होता है जो वो ओके होते हैं लॉस को बेयर करने के लिए. सो वट एवर सूट्स यू गाइज अकॉर्डिंग टू योर रिक्वायरमेंट्स, यू शुड गो फॉर इट. लाइक आई एम नॉट डिसाइडिंग वेयर यू वांट टू पुट योर स्टॉप लॉस, बट ट्राई कीपिंग इट एज मिनिमल एज पॉसिबल. जितना भी आप रखना चाहते हो, जैसे ही अगर आप मार्केट में देखोगे कि यू आर नॉट एबल टू, लाइक यू टुक अ बाय ट्रेड बट इट्स नॉट गोइंग इन बाय डायरेक्शन, इट्स गोइंग इन सेल डायरेक्शन, तो आप अपने पोजीशंस को इमीडिएटली लाइक यू नो like liquidate कर दे सकते हो. like put a stop loss, get rid of it and then take a trade in the direction where it is moving. So I understand totally, कभी कभी कुछ small points यहाँ वहां मिस हो जाते हैं. कभी कभी मैं भी in the initial days, okay, not now of course, initial days even I used to be very desperate in terms of, मतलब मुझे जो एक डिप दिखती थी मैं उसके साथ खरीद लेना चाहती थी, और मैं जहां पे पीक देखती थी वहां से मैं शॉर्ट करना शुरू कर देती थी. बट देन लेटर ऑन आई रियलाइज दैट as and when I was sometimes making mistakes here and there, then I realized that not every dip is to be picked for buying and not every peak has to be picked for shorting, you know. So you have to see various things on various charts. Now you might be a day trader or you might be a swing trader or you might be a scalper, whatever you are. You have to analyze all the charts at once, like in the sense, even if you're taking like short time frames, because your strategy is for short term, like you want to take profits within single day itself, then you basically have to see even in the like you know in the bigger time frames, because what may seem like in the short time frame as a very good strategy, okay, you know, everything is looking nice, I might enter into the trade, it might not be the true or picture of it on the bigger picture, which means that there is something called an internal market structure that we talk about, and there's something called external market structure. Now internal market structure मतलब जब आप वो छोटे time frames पर आप लोग देखते हो charts, you might be seeing that the internal, the small moves that we're talking about, that might be completely different. So वो जब structure को आप देखोगे on a shorter perspective, shorter time frame, it might be showing you a very एक मतलब एक बहुत narrow वाला perspective देंगे वो, okay, like okay, जो 1 मिनट में और 5 मिनट्स में क्या क्या मूव्स हो रहे हैं, because of that what is, where is the price reaching as on that chart, like is it like the pressure is building up, the pressure is not building up, but the same might not be true on the bigger time frame. मतलब जब अगर उसको बड़े मार्केट स्ट्रक्चर के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखोगे, लाइक 4 आवर्स में, 1 डे के चार्ट पे आप देखोगे, यू विल रियलाइज, और 1 आवर्स चार्ट आल्सो फॉर दैट मैटर, दैट मतलब सेलिंग प्रेशर तो बिल्ड ही नहीं हो रहा है. छोटे चार्ट पे बता रहा है कि सेलिंग प्रेशर इज वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग, बट द सेम इज नॉट ट्रू ऑन द बिगर टाइम फ्रेम. सो नाउ यू माइट बी कंफ्यूज, अरे व्हाट इज हैपनिंग. So you have to get such kind of doubts in your mind. Why is it happening? Why is it not happening on my this chart? So should I take a trade? Should I not take a trade? These are the kind of questions you should always have. And if things are favorable in your way, then only you basically should move with taking trades out here. Now coming to, this is the type of two margin that we have. Coming to type of leverage that you can take, see, you can come to this and see that Zbit is offering up to 125x of the leverage. So now you might be somebody who is able to take 125x of the leverage also, which is okay. I don't say that's wrong. It's like totally dependent on you. It's your capacity. You know your financial position, you know your overall position, where it stands, and what it what it looks like. So as a beginner trader, if you ask me, 1 to 5x is the maximum that you should be taking, not more than that. But if you still think you have the capacity, 125x, even 100x, 75x, but trust me guys, is the most riskier thing you would ever do by increasing the leverage. Because if the trade is not going in your direction, trust me, like ऐसे 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 आपका मतलब ट्रेड ना खलास हो जाएगा इतना आसानी से, एंड मनी विल फ्लश आउट, लाइक मतलब आप ऐसे ऐसे लगेगा कि आप मतलब ड्रीम में से उठ के मतलब you are seeing some kind of a dream or something, because it'll happen just within a fraction of seconds. So don't even plan to increase the leverage to more than 5x as a beginner. जैसे जैसे प्रो हो जाओगे, जैसे जैसे आप like you become very proficient in your trades, you know, like how to pick up a scalping position, you know where to pick up the trades and all, yes, increase it maybe like up to 20x maximum. जो ना थोड़े प्रोफेशनल ट्रेडर्स हो जाते हैं, जो एटलीस्ट साल 2 साल से ट्रेड कर रहे हैं, वो लोग कोशिश वो लोग करते हैं कि दे ट्राई टेकिंग इट लाइक अप टू 20x also. So these are totally your choices. Capital is your choice, leverage is your choice. Now how to take orders, I will show you. I will be showing you, this is one these are the three different types of orders. So these two orders, especially the limit order and market orders, they remain same even for the spot traders. So limit and market orders, you all know, okay, whatever the current price is going on, you take an order on the market current level. Limit order, if you predict like maybe the price is going to either go up or down, depending on where you want to put the trade, you put the limit order. Now limit order may or may not execute, because if the price doesn't reach what you are expecting it might not even execute, it might even get cancelled, or it might just sit like that only in the order book, it might not execute as such. So the only difference between spot and futures trading is spot trading, you're buying a real unit of it, which you can always store it in the cold wallet also, and you can always use it like a whenever you want to discard it, you can always keep it, even if the price right now becomes 0.5 like whatever it becomes, you can still hold it. But spot futures may, because you're using exchange platforms leverage out there, the position is only going to hold till the time that leverage, that margin is being maintained in the account. So if you do not have that equivalent margin, that is not going to keep your trade. Okay, remember this. अगर प्राइस एक सर्टेन लेवल के बाद वहां से मूव हो जाता है, तो वो बेसिकली अगर वो मार्जिन को होल्ड नहीं कर पाएगा, तो वो लेवरेज से बेसिकली आपके ट्रेड को hold on for a second guys, 2 seconds. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So as I was telling you, I'm so sorry. I had some messages coming in between. So yeah, so as I was telling you that there are three different type of orders. Like, let me tell you, the limit and market orders are going to be same for both the spot and futures trading. Only difference is that spot trading, you're using all your own money, which is your hard-earned money, whereas in futures trading you're using basically leverage, which means you are borrowing money from the platform. Okay, now that borrowing of the money, which is like it can be anything. The company or the exchange platform is able to offer you up to 125x, but is it the right way to trade? Like, do you think you should accept 125x of the like, whatever leverage is being offered? Then the answer is of course no, because you're not proficient enough, you're not professional enough to be able to take that kind of a leverage and trade in the direction, because it's very very risky when it comes to taking leverage. Even when you take 5x, trust me, the positions liquidate like just like it, because if you don't take the position in the right direction, it can be very very risky and harmful. So you have to decide on to what levels you're taking. 5x is the max for the beginner traders. Okay, I'm again repeating, 5x is the max for the beginner traders, nothing beyond it, because that is very risky in terms of taking too much of leverage. Okay, now limit and market orders you guys have understood. I hope if you have any questions, please raise your hand in the comments, and or drop me the comments saying that repeat this once again, or maybe talk about this thing once again. Then I might as well talk or repeat something which you guys are not understanding, or maybe I went too fast or something. You can always stop me and ask me those questions once again out here. Now coming to the trigger order, guys, trigger order is slightly different from limited market order. Now what does trigger order means is that when you put a limit order, the order goes and sits in the order book, like, it's waiting for the price to hit that level, and then it is waiting for it to execute. But trigger order is something where basically you put a trigger. Say for example, currently the price is running at 3809, for example. Okay, so if you put a trigger saying that uh, I want the trigger to hit say 3809, right? So 3800, which is 3800, 3800 is what you put the trigger at, and then you put a condition there, because this trigger order is a if condition kind of a thing. जैसे ये होगा तो मैं ये करूंगी types. It's like that actually. So what you're trying to tell to the system, or what you're trying to tell to the exchange platform, is that if the price is going to hit 3800, then I am going to go and put a sell position there. And now it totally depends. मतलब market किधर जा रही है, हो सकता है कि उस वक्त डाउन ट्रेंड में हो, and then you want to take a short trend, you might as well take a short trade over there, saying that okay, 38 it should hit 3800, and from there at 3750 is where I want to put my short trade. Okay, this is what you want to put. So on the trigger order, you'll mention that. So if you click on this, you can say, यहाँ पे trigger में you can put your trigger price, say that 3,800 is what you're trying to say. So the moment 3,800 hits, it will give you a trigger there that yes, your price is now reached. Now here there are two options. You can see there is market, there is limit order. Now you might put directly you might put market means 3,800. The moment it reaches, it's going to execute your order at 3,800 only. If you put a limit order saying that 3,800 is what it should trigger, and then you're saying that you're putting a limit order there saying that 3,750 is where I will be either taking a long buy position or I will be taking a short sell trade over there. So that you will mention that there, and the order will only get executed only at 3,800. Until then, it's not even going to go and sit in the order book. So this order book which you see it on the screen here, that is not going to show your order until unless the trigger price is mentioned. So currently see 3819, 3818, all these orders are getting executed, right? Even in the order book, you can see both on the red and the green. So these are all your bids, these are all your asks. So all these are basically buys and sell orders that are going on. But when you put a trigger order, your order is not going to show up in any of these, order books. It's going to only show when the trigger price reaches, and that's where it will come and sit in the limit order scenario. Like if it was a market order, it will get executed then and there itself. And if it's a limit order, it might, wait for that particular price to hit and then the order will get executed. There might be times where guys, sometimes you might put an order where it might not get executed at all, which means there might not be enough buyers or sellers sitting there. So whatever position you have taken, for example, you took a buy order at a limit order, like at a limit price, some XYZ price, and if the price neither reach that level or if there are not enough buyers there, then maybe price did not reach that level, then maybe the order will never ever execute. So that's why if you see in the advanced options, I think there were like a lot more options here, but now they've completely removed it. So there is right now only PO option. So it's partially filled order that we're talking about. So sometimes what might happen, like if you put, like for example, 5 Ethereum at XYZ price, so it might mean that probably right now if there is only there is one buyer who is like ready to sell 2 Ethereum at whatever price you are looking at, your order might get partially filled, or the other 3 might still be left out. And when they are able to find another seller who is basically ready to sell you that, then your complete 5 Ethereum at that price might get executed when the number of sellers or the people who are ready to sell it to you. If it is not available, your order might as well not get executed. It might just be sitting in the open orders itself, either partially filled or completely filled, like whatever it is, it might happen that way. So that is how this trigger order has different options. So you might have always been dealing with limit and market orders as of now, but trigger orders is something which you also have to pay attention to. So it is also a beautiful tool. You can always use that. And I told you what kind of margins that we're talking about, what kind of margins you can use. Coming to the trade, some like doing the technical analysis based on charts, patterns, and things like that. Some like to use indicators. Let me tell you, while indicators are also man-made tools, because these are something which are created by all of us itself, you cannot completely rely on its accuracy. Reason being because they are man-made tools. They are, of course, human beings make mistakes. So does the indicators, because they are all after a machine or some kind of software or something. So they might as well make mistakes. Second thing is, indicators basically have sometimes a latency effect there, which means that they might not give you signals at the right time or right opportunity. Especially I have tested a lot of indicators in my personal view. I'll tell you that the indicators like maybe smart money concepts, the Lux Algos indicators, they are very late in terms of telling you sometimes where the fair value gaps are sitting or where the order blocks are sitting, things like that. And in that scenario, when you want to trade in the direction of the big whales in the market, you might not be able to catch the move then and there itself. So that's a very, very sad story behind it. That although you can think that yes, indicators are very good, they are great amount of information, things like that, but it's not necessary that they're going to always give you accurate information. Yes, at times I think 90 to 95% you can trust it, but I think 5% probability of making it some kind of error or default over there, or some kind of defective decision out there. That also you should keep it, because not every time it's going to give you like really, really accurate information. Then coming to the DMI indicator, also I tested that indicator too. That basically kind of gives you a latent kind of a result, which means that it usually has the habit of telling you the previous candle move as well, when it comes to the present movement also. So what you might be seeing on the DMI indicator is a combination of the previous candle, how it performed, which means even if now in the current scenario you're seeing that the red candles are forming, which means the price is completely going down, 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 down. That is what you're seeing on the chart. But you on the DMI, you will continue to see that buying pressure, the DI plus is showing you positive, which is like it's above 30, 35, 40. It will still show that, and that can come as confusing sometimes, thinking that, oh, what, even though the the price is coming down, but still the buying pressure is continuing to show it is strong. So that might come as a little crazy thing out there. And I personally tested it to myself and kind of sometimes behave weird. So be careful of those things. Other than that, yes, my crazy moving average out here, sometimes this moving average also behaves a little weird. You can see this whenever I'm trying to create this 200 moving average, it kind of gives me a very like half information. Sometimes you see this is like crazy. I don't know if this is the problem with um Zbit as such, or if it's to do with, let me see, even on the, I think I'll try to put this on the trading view and check it once for you guys in front of you only. I don't think it is but you have to be careful. All I'm trying to do is, I'm not trying to scare you guys that you can't use the indicators completely, but you have to basically make it a habit to test it like once or twice or thrice at least, to see if like whatever you are concluding out of the scenario, whatever the present situation that you're seeing, and are you able to get right kind of decisions or not. That's what you're supposed to find out. Okay, so like I'll see this one. Give me a second. I think on the Zbit platform, it does have some kind of little problem out there, but it's not necessary. It might be the problem with the trading view also. But be careful, okay? The whole idea is like I want you to be careful of both of it, okay? 200 MA, what color did I use? Oh, I use the same color. I'll use yellow color. Where is it gone? Where is it gone? So is it the issue with 200 ml? I changed this to 50, right? Why did it change to? Let me put this yellow. Ah, where's my 50 ml gone? Is it okay? It's because maybe I'm on a day chart. Should I put it on 4 hours chart and see? Yeah, here we go. See, some crazy thing like here. Okay, I'm changing the color to blue here because that's confusing. Okay, so you can see here. Yeah, it looks fine on the 4 hours chart. But I think on the day chart, it's kind of behaving a little funny. That's okay. We don't even need that anyways. So 4 hours chart is giving us like good amount of information. That's okay. It's kind of pointing out. See, again, it's a broken line here. That's why, this is why I was telling you. Sometimes it might be having some technical glitches, things like that. So you have to be like careful sometimes. Maybe if they don't give you the right kind of signals at right time, can be a little riskier thing, given that you're going by them. Okay, that's not the point. The point here is you don't have to rely completely also on the indicator. So your trading strategy should be like picking up the right kind of I think like let me just put it 5 minutes chart here. So what you need to do is see first of all in the current scenario where the price is sitting. Is it in downtrend or is it in uptrend? And how do you identify that? So you identify it based on the moving averages. So I have taken moving averages both 50 and 200. So 50 being on the shorter side and 200 on the bigger side. So I am basically taking 50 and 200 MA. You can decide, like moving averages is always a combination. Some like to even take 5 days moving average. Some like to even take 30-day moving average. Some like to take it for 60 days, 90 days. Like everybody has their own preference. So what suits you best, like based on what analysis you're trying to pick up, change it according to it. 50 to 100. 50 will give you a like smaller perspective of 50 candles. So if I'm on a 5 minutes chart, it means like 50 into 5 is what exactly would that be? 15 to 5 is like it's giving me almost 250 minutes data, which is like if I calculate that in hourly basis, like it's giving me like 4.16 hours of data that it is trying to capture and show it to me on the charts, like how the price has been performing past 250 candles and all of that. So on the 200 as usual, so when I'm on a 200 candle MA, like on the 5 minutes chart, then the same way 200 into basically like it's a 5 minute chart, right? So it's like giving me 1,000 minutes moving average. So if I calculate that in hourly basis, it's like almost close to 16 hours data that it's kind of trying to capture and tell me. So uh, understand this fact, like how each and every indicator kind of changes on different time perspectives. So what may seem like on the shorter time frame may not be the same scenario, like the way we are calculating the moving averages. So it might not be the same on the bigger time frames. When we talk about like 60 minutes, now this 200 moving average would become like 200 into 60 minutes, which is like, because every candle out here is for a 60 minute, right? It's for us 1 hour candle it is. So it's like calculating 12,000 hours here, which means if I divide that into number of days, maybe like number of days is like 24. So it's like taking 500 days into consideration before it is trying to pull out the data for you. So overall, I hope you guys are able to understand what exactly all these things mean. Now, moving averages, if you have studied in your school colleges, then you know that moving average is nothing but it's a sum of average price, basically. Like every day price makes certain highs and lows, right? So price has the capacity of moving from the lowest point to the upward point. So it kind of takes out on an average where the price is moving that, and it adds up divided by the number of days that we are calculating it for, and then it plots the numbers, it plots the action like on the chart, like whatever you see the graphical representation of it, the line graphs or things like that, which is this pointing out on the chart, it is reflecting that. Like for example on 5 minutes, which you can see that this is 50 moving average. So it's showing me here that price somewhere around is ranging between, if I just try to draw a, hold on, I'll draw a horizontal line here to capture this one so you can understand it well. Horizontal line, so it's here. So if I just try to pull it here, like put it here, it might not give me that kind of accurate, but somewhere or the other 3918 is the average that it is kind of moving about. So you see how many times has it touched this level? 1 2 3 4, more than four times it has touched. So on an average it's like reaching this level again and again. So kind of scenarios do give us the information, although you might not be able to plot exactly the demand and supply zones and all, but still you can locate such kind of zones where the price is revisiting again and again to locate where exactly the buying is happening or where exactly the selling is coming, like from where, which point the sellers are becoming very active. So moving averages can give you that kind of information too. So We are not just using moving averages for the sake of finding out the shorter term trends or the bigger term trends, like whether price is in uptrend or downtrend. We are also trying to figure out where exactly the most demanded price zone is, like where the buying is mostly happening. Because on an average, if for example, like the one which we plotted right now, 3918 is the one which is basically getting revisited again. I don't know how many times. So that's where it is actually telling you that that is where the buyers are very active, or that is where the sellers are active. Now you also have to observe the what activity is happening in that zone. While we don't literally need to plot all these things manually. Also, trust me guys, in this right date and age and era that we are in, everything is so automated, everything is out there, and all the indicators possible, like especially the lux algo indicators, which are all about, like the smart money concepts and things like that. Every damn thing on this earth is basically there, which is automated and is there in the platform. And we really don't have to literally go plot support resistance zones. We don't have to literally go identify the supply demand zones. We don't have to do any of it. All these things are here itself. I can show you even the supply and demand zone. Not on this, maybe I can show you here. Like I'll remove the moving averages over here and show you supply demand zones also. Even that indicator is available, supply demand zones, money profiles. Like you want to see which is the zone which is like getting too much of attention, where is the price getting a lot of attention in terms of whether a lot of buying that's happening. So some of you, I know, initially like do struggle with where do I put my support, where do I put my resistance, how do I identify all these things. So really don't have to do. I know back in the times when in 1985 or something, when trading just started and was too new. There was no like computer trading itself. That those were the days when basically people used to literally in the exchange platforms. I'm sure you guys must have seen this Wolf of the Wall Street movie or something like that, where they have shown you how the stock exchange markets, how they have actually begun, how they begin their journey. If you see that movie, trust me guys, go check that movie. Or if you guys belong to maybe you guys like Hindi movies, I think Bazaar is one very beautiful movie. And I think who is that? I think it's Saif Ali Khan who is in the main protagonist role. That movie is very good. And I think one more movie which might not completely be related to stock exchange, but it's a very good thing, which can also be a very informative and learning thing, is the one of my favorite movies about Harshad Mehta and all the scam cases. So these movies have so much great to learn. You will understand how the stock exchange market, or how they used to work, and from where it began to where it is now. The whole context of telling it is like we are not even in those ages or eras where literally the exchange used to happen between buyers and sellers. I was watching one interview recently about the most topmost trader of, like, the one of the vintage, or one of the most experienced traders of New York Stock Exchange, who's still alive. I think his name is Tim Trucker. I'm not getting his name right now. I'll tell you maybe when I remember the name, because I'm very bad with names sometimes. So he was sharing that there were times when basically that New York State Stock Exchange used to be a place where suddenly, like, they don't even used to get orders like on the system, how we get orders on internet, or how we get orders on the software or things like that. So there were times when they literally used to get orders either through phone calls, or literally buyers sellers talking to them, and with physicality or movement, physicality of presence and everything. So a buyer wanting to buy so and so, and a seller sitting somewhere. So literally they just used to have this conversation within the like exchange platform itself, asking, like, shouting out the names and shouting and saying, do you have a buyer for so and so, do we have a seller, like, then they would say yes we have. Then that is the kind of exchange platforms were. But here in this current situation, every damn thing out here. You name a thing, you have an automated tool available here. So coming to the supply demand zones, you can see it yourself. But one very important thing which I want you guys to remember is, just because something is available and freely available, or is, seeing good or looking good, I don't want you to blindly go and use it and regret it later, because sometimes you might not know how to use that particular tool. You have to back test it for some time. And whenever I pick up, personally, trust me, whenever I pick up something to trade, like when I'm using a new tool, I back test it for like at least 2-3 times. I see the results, like really it is working or not for me. Are they really giving me accurate information or not? And then I proceed with using that on my day-to-day trading. So make this as a habit. This will work for you guys too. Like when you're picking up a new tool to install or use it for your day-to-day trading, test it for some time, 2-3 times. If you see that the results are good, then go for it. So I think on the supply and demand zone, I was using this Lux Algos only, I think. I just put it as a one of the, hold on my other computer, I think I put it as a, I did put it like favorites. Let me see if I have it in my favorites. Sometimes I put it, yeah. Sometimes I put indicators as my favorites and save it. I think the one I'm using is also by Lux Algo only. Let me see. See, you can see support and resistance with breakouts available here. There's another indicator with with Lux Algo, which kind of gives you the support and resistance. So you don't literally have to go mark on your own like support and resistances, or if you're confused of what you want to do, like you have everything available here. So this, I'm on a 4 hours chart. Definitely I'm looking at a very big market structure. I'm not looking at a shorter bigger stock, shorter time. So if you are like planning to do day trading, your charts should be 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 30 minutes. That's what maximum. In 45 minutes you can use, but that might give you a bigger, more perspective. But if you're like trying to do swing trading, or not just day trading, swing trading or something, you can always use 45 minutes and 1 hour chart also. So if you're picking up a 5 minutes chart, you see this support and resistance which you see here currently, it's between 7:10 today, that is 30th of October, until this level, which is 12. Okay, 7 to 12. So it's like almost 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's like almost 5 hours. The same support and resistance has stayed here, and then it broke past the support level, and it's now slightly going down. So you see, these kind of things gives you very clear information. You don't even literally have to draw support resistance. Where should I buy? Where should I sell? So you can see again here. So this is where my 30th October has started, and you can see my support was sitting here. Okay, my support was around 23:40. So it was like midnight 23:40. So it was the starting of the market, like as per the UTC time. So I'm at UTC time, guys. Remember, you guys have to see it as per your timing. If you guys like to trade in your own local zones, like you belong to India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, I don't know what all countries, if you're trading as per your timings, your local times, adjust it as per UTC, or I don't know if you want to adjust it, if you want to trade it as per your time zones also, which is okay. But currently I am talking to you guys basis the UTC time that I see here. So that's how you can look in the reference, like when don't get confused just because it's showing something else on your clocks. Don't get confused about it. So this is like almost midnight, like almost when the market was closing for the yesterday, like last night, and was opening for the day. So my support was standing somewhere near 3000. What is the amount? 3899 or something. And my resistance at that same level was standing at 3976. Now For it to move from this level, which is like this peak, sorry, from this dip, which is 3,899, to reach to this peak, which is like 3,915. All right. Sorry, not 915. It is 3,974 something. How much time has it taken? So it's like midnight, almost 11:30, 12, like that, and it's reached about 3:15 of the. It's like morning. So 3:15 is like 3:15 means almost 3.5, 3:15 hours. It is what it took. So just a sec. Hold on for a second, guys. 2 seconds. So sorry, guys. Yeah. Um, Just a sec. Yeah, so sorry. I am sorry, guys. I was just having some little conversation. Yeah. So you see, guys, people, this particular support and resistance levels that I'm showing you guys with the Lux Algo's indicator. So some of you might be like really beginner traders or things like that, and you guys might not be very pro in terms of like drawing your charts or things like that. So in that scenario, this particular indicators can help you. Although I don't encourage any of you to start trading directly with indicators itself. As a beginner trader, you should know the concepts first really well. Okay, what support means, what resistance means, and where you have to draw your support, what does it mean. So when you know the actual meaning of it, then that becomes easier for you to use indicators at a later time. Understand this, what support level means. Support is basically where a lot of buying, or where the price reached its lowest point before it was it retraced back to the upward direction. So that is where the support is always sitting, and resistance is where all the buyers, they tried their level best trying to control the situation, trying to break through the price level, but somehow they were not able to sustain that, which means what, for example, like in this scenario currently you can see that if I explain it in the easiest manner, it means that 3863, for example, not 3863, let me pick up this candle, 3868. So that is where the buying started becoming strong, 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 strong until it reached this level. And this is where, price tried to even like cross through this, but then price got rejected, and buyers from that region basically started losing control until from this level to this level they were in control, they were able to take the price till this level. So the moment it hit this level, probably even on RSI, maybe it was like sitting at 70 and above, which means it has reached its exhaustion level. So then the people who are short traders, um, somebody even who have taken position here, or somebody not taken any position, also still fine. When traders start seeing that on RSI price has reached its exhaustion level, that's where the traders start taking their profits. So probably this is where they started taking profits, and the price started coming down, 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 down until it's here now. A new support and resistance is all what is getting created. So in coming few minutes you might see a new support and resistance getting created. So now what may have been your support will become a resistance for this zone. If the price is not able to hold at this current level, which means it continues to go down, 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 then this previous support which you see here is going to become the resistance for this new zone that is getting created here, which means the buyers who were in control in this particular region, the buying was very strong in this region, now that is not able to withhold. So sellers are becoming more strong in this region, because trading is not just about spot trading, right? It's not just about like people always buying and then waiting for it to sell. Some are doing futures trading, also predicting what might look like in future, what is it likely to happen. So some like to even short trade in the future. So they will basically start taking short trades from this region. So that is what is happening in that scenario. The selling is becoming more and more evident, and that is where the price is completely going down. So this is one indicator which can give you the clarity as to what the support and resistance levels are. Like you might use this, test it for some time, you might use this for getting your support and resistance level, so that if you want to trade in this zone, what you see, like whatever is getting marked, you can always take trades in that zone. So the normal way to trade is whenever you see price either breaking through support, that's where you try to enter into long, because see what happens is a lot of traders like to take trades at the support level, like this is where they begin their journey like sometimes. But what happens is the smart traders, what normally does is if they want to reverse or they want to grab your liquidity, they want to do a liquidity sweep here. So what they tend to do is the moment you take a trade in this particular you take an entry point, so what they do is they basically sell a little more chunk, trying to bring the price a little more further down, which means the moment you buy here and you put your stop loss somewhere below support level, that's where basically they will hit your stop losses, and either they will continue in the same direction, or they might take the prices in the upward direction, depending on smart money traders entry here. Now, not necessary in every scenario that is going to happen and that is going to be seen. It might happen that yes, it might touch the support zone and then the price might rally in the opposite direction, which is also a case. But the other way is basically when this is going, when the liquidity sweep or liquidity grab happens, then you might as well see this. So what I tend to basically advise my audiences, or most of the people, based on my own experiences, um, try taking a trade, not always, try taking a trade like maybe below the support zone itself, not just exactly at the support zone, because at times it might be like a liquidity grab that's happening there, or liquidity sweep happening, then your stop losses might not get hit and you might enter into a safe trade. But at that time there are 2 to 3 different conditions also that you need to see. It's not all like whenever you see on RSI, it's in the most exhausted state, and so then in that scenario, basically price is going to move in the down, like if the moving averages are not supporting, which means price is running below the moving average level, then you might see that there is a downtrend that's going on. So even when the downtrend is going on and you didn't observe that, or you didn't analyze that properly, you might enter at the dip when the RSI is showing exhaustion levels on the charts, like maybe below 30 or something. You might have missed out on that. Then you will not be entering it at the dip. Trust me, you're going to get your money stuck, or stop losses are going to hit. So there are other aspects of it, other things that also you need to check it while you are trading. So we'll come back to each one of them as and when we basically are looking into it. I'm going to explain every bit of it. So you see, although while I'm talking to you guys, I want to be on this chart, but then I'll have to basically juggle between the 2 different charts here. So here we see that the price is basically trying to go down. So this is what I'm talking about, the moving averages. As I told you, you can always use it as a permutation and combination of everything. You can either keep it like you can keep it 5-day moving average, you can keep it 30, you can keep 50, you can keep 200. Like it all totally depends on you guys, where you want to put the trade, like where you want to adjust the settings there. Because overall we want to know the short perspective of it, as well as from the long perspective, like from the bigger vision of it, like the bigger market structure. We want to understand that yes, where the market on the whole is moving. So this 5 minutes picture is giving me just 5 minutes time frame, is giving me 5 minutes chart, sorry, 5 minutes overview, like for whatever the candles I'm able to see from 7:30, or even for the whole day, if I want to see every 5 minutes what is my movement, what is the movement that is happening. So it starts here 30th of October, and this is how it kind of looks like. So see here, sometimes some traders like to take trades based on the chart patterns too. And here one very beautiful pattern that has become here, like it's a double bottom pattern, which usually signifies after this the price usually goes up. So it kind of happened where a W, like the double bottom formed, and then price kind of hit, like it went up after that. So some people not they just don't blindly like to trade basis the indicators or things like that. There are so many other things also, like looking at different patterns on the chart, looking at order blocks, rejection, fair value gaps. Some have the strategy of entering at the fair value gap, some have the strategy of entering at the order blocks. So all these things, as a beginner trader, you might be feeling like, what is she even talking about? Don't worry. So everything, in fact, in my previous streams also, I've explained each and every concept. Now, while all the indicators are very much available for all of us to put, and just within seconds you can analyze everything. But if you understand the concepts first, trust me guys, the moment you understand the concepts, all the other things are going to become like really really easy for you guys. So when I say RSI, you might be like breaking your head over like what does RSI even mean? So understand what does that mean? What does a moving average mean? So when I put a moving average indicator, first understand what is a moving average out there. Then understand what is a DMI. DMI stands for directional movement index. What that indicator helps in, like what does it identify, or what does RSI, relative strength index, helps in, what is it. So all these things, when you understand the concepts, the overall, when you kind of change it on different time frames, the overall perspective of it and the understanding of the charts and everything becomes like really really easy. And then based on different strategies, whether you see a double bottom, or whether you see a double top, or whether you see order block rejection, or you see a fair value gap, you know where to take your entry points. It becomes that easy, trust me. Even without having indicators on, sometimes looking at the charts, you can plan your entry, and that can be still successful. So some like to use indicators, some like to follow the charts. They see the trend overall, how the charts are looking, where the market is moving, like where the moving averages are, or where the price is moving. Depending on that also, some people like to take trades. So what kind of strategies, or what kind of things suits for you, you can always decide on it based on what knowledge levels you gain on every aspect of it. So I hope orders that we've discussed so far are clear for all you guys. Still, whenever you guys are joining in, I want you guys to basically, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask me in the comments, and just write what you would want me to talk about, or to, discuss. We can do that. Or let's do this thing of, whenever you enter into the session, make sure, you give me your I mean, I want you guys to share something with me, guys. Come on, let's keep these sessions interactive, and let's keep these sessions like something which also interests you guys, because I just don't want to sit here and talk continuously, where I see that you guys are not interested in the topic, or you guys are not finding these topics like really interesting or something. So feel free to even ask those kind of things, maybe, and we can discuss on things what you want me to talk about, probably. So that's something I'm okay to mold my things according to your requirements too. So, but as a thumb of rule, I want you guys to go deposit funds right now when I'm live, so that together we can do some trading while I'm continuously going on, talking about the trades. I really forgot. I could have actually looked into the charts and given you some trade, but unfortunately, while I was talking about the concepts I completely forgot. I can see that both buying and selling at the current situation is not, none of them are strong. Both are sitting hand in hand, both buying, selling at the current situation. So after a little rally, like price moving down below the averages, currently one of them has to become strong, which means a breakout has to happen. Then we can decide if we want to move it in the buying direction, which means joining the rally of the buyers to buy, or should we join into the rally of the sellers and join the sellers team, and push the prices down further. So yeah, that's about current situation. I don't have a buy or a sell signal right now. I want one of the breakouts to happen right now, either in the buy direction or the sell direction. That's where we'll have an entry point for all of us. But currently, no buy, no sell. And then I will take a small 5 to 10 minutes of break, guys, and I will continue talking about the other concepts that we have for the day. And meanwhile, while I'm talking, guys, you think I'm speaking way too quick, or like explaining some of the things very quick or fast, then you can always ask me to stop, and I can repeat it once again. So that's about the overall perspective on this particular thing. Let's continue after a small 5 to 10 minutes. Yes, hi my dear, hello, 710809. Can we withdraw money? Yes, you can withdraw money. Why are you asking me? Is there an issue that you're facing while you're withdrawing money? Is system not allowing? What is the minimum amount? Guys, see, I'll repeat this once again. See, after all, it's your hard-earned money, it's your money. Nobody is going to put any kind of restrictions on withdrawing your money. It might happen that if the system suspects some kind of unusual activity on your accounts or something fishy or suspicious or something, that might flag the system for any unusual activity, then your withdrawals or your things might get stuck for some reason. Okay, and other than that, there is no other valid reason for anyone to hold on to your money. So your money is your money. Whenever you want to withdraw and how much ever you want to withdraw, you can always deposit and withdraw, but until unless, yes, there might be very exceptional cases, then only probably things might not go in your favor. But if in case certain things like that happen, you can always keep us posted, like your money is getting stuck because of some xyz reason, like you get an error while withdrawing or something. You can always take a screenshot and go to Zbit app. On the top right corner, you can see there is customer service icon here. I want you guys to go to this, like, hold on for a second, I'm going to show you that. Yeah, so you can see this top right corner icon here. It is basically for the customer service. In case like you are mentioning your money is not getting withdrawn or some issue is happening, I want you guys to basically talk to the customer service, send your screenshots to them, and they will be able to look into your whatever query you have or your problems, and then they will like respond to you. So I might not be the right person, although you might bring to my notice and I can also let them know. But the best way is you go to the customer service team there, talk to them directly, and get your things sorted out. All right. So that's all from my side at the current moment. Guys, I'm taking a small 5 to 10 minutes break, and then we'll continue talking about the technical analysis as well as the different orders and futures and spot trading and whatnot. So if anybody, you guys want to be a sport and you want to participate, please shoot out any questions, as in like any kind of topics you want me to talk about. It's just not about crypto. You just want to chit chat some other topics too, like not necessary we have to talk always about cryptos. So you can do so. I'm also planning some nice giveaways. So if in case while somebody coming live, they're going to deposit funds and I share a live signal with you, you might basically win that. So the people who are going to deposit funds, I'm repeating again, the people who are going to deposit funds, I am going to share a live signal with you. So when I find a right kind of opportunity while we are live here, I will share a buy or a sell signal. So please make sure that you guys deposit funds while we are live. Okay, I will join you in a while, so hold on for 5 to 10 minutes. Sorry, guys. So, guys, sorry, just a sec. All right. Guys, hold on for a second. The platform got disconnected. I'm trying to log into it once again. So if you guys are sending any messages in the comments, I might not be able to see it. Hold on for some time. I'm just trying to log into the platform. Yeah, sorry. 914301 high. 22069 high. I'm so sorry, guys. Like I said, the platform got disconnected a little while ago while I was away from I was away for the break. All right. So I think so far we have discussed limit, market, trigger order. All right. We've discussed moving averages. We've discussed RSI, DMI a little also. So I'll talk a little about current scenario. So as I can see currently that price on 5 minutes time frame is basically in downtrend. Like on the, I'm going to remove this just a sec. So many drawings is like kind of creating a little. Yeah. So on the bigger time frame, also 60 minutes, you can see that the price is below it, and 5 minutes also it's below. So mm, now I'm going to put. I can clearly see on the 5 minutes that selling is stronger than buying. But is that a good enough reason for me to take a trade, like take a short trade? The answer is no. I also have to measure this with another indicator, which is on RSI. Why do I do RSI? RSI is basically, it stands for relative strength index. Basically, it's like a pendulum that kind of gives me clarity as to where the price is moving from between 0 to 100. So whenever I see that the price is below 30 levels, I decide that I want to buy it. Okay. Now, buying again does not mean in every trend you're going to buy it. So when you see there is a downtrend that's going on, you're not buying at the dip over there. Okay. You're going to short it in that sense. Okay. Even if RSI is sitting below 30, you're not going to buy it at that zone. Buying basically should happen when there is an uptrend that's going on. Even on shorter and longer time frame, the bigger market structure should tell you that the overall trend is positive and the overall sentiment is positive. Even if, for example, in the longer time frame, there is no uptrend, even if there's a downtrend, but in shorter term, if there is an uptrend, we can take a position even in that scenario. There's nothing wrong in it. All right. So sometimes what happens is we might not be able to justify, or we might not be able to justify like the whole scenario both on short and long time frame where both it's going positive, which means that we are not deciding here that if it's an uptrend both in short term or long term, we are not deciding based on that we should buy or not. We can still buy it when on shorter time frames it is in uptrend. But the only issue that you can face in that scenario is we do not know until when that uptrend is going to stay and when the retracement or reversal is likely to happen. So if that happens, then our chances of money getting stuck or our chances of getting stop losses hit will be very higher. So what normally traders do is they basically see the overall uptrend on the bigger time frame too, and then they also look at on the shorter time frame that it also has a uptrend. That's why the bestest of the entries kind of come there. But in case even if bigger time frame has an uptrend, on short time is basically you see that if there's a downtrend, it could mean a small pullback, where at that dip you can still buy it. There's nothing wrong in it, because again the price will retrace back and then price will pull back, so there is no harm in it. So there are various scenarios or various situations or various uh, things that needs to be validated in order to take a successful trade. Now just based on looking at the charts, like yes, sometimes you can, like looking at the order block rejection, you can always take a entry point. Looking at fair value gaps, you can always plan your entry well ahead of time. Or you can, looking at the um, double bottom or double top, also you can plan your entries, because these are all the strategies that we're talking about. When a market is just going plain, just not making any kind of patterns on the chart or something like that, that could be something which is basically not a good sign for any of us. So whenever you see some kind of patterns building up and you're able to identify that, or you're able to see that prices again and again touching the support and resistance levels, or it's trying to give us some kind of information there, then you basically can take trades even just by looking at charts. Not necessary, it does not mean that you have to always take entry basis, what we call it as, just a second, let me just pull this on the 4 hours chart and see. Basis the indicators that we're talking about, just give me a second. So presently, looking at this, I can still see that the overall like selling is becoming strong only, and but trend somehow is looking not so strong, because this trend has to also be above 25 to be able to justify that yes, it is strong, and then we can take trade in that direction. RSI on the charts has reached almost exhaustion levels, like it's sitting at 42. Price does has the capacity to go further down, so somebody wishing to take a trade at this level can also take a trade, can plan a trade here. Um, let's also like identify this with the volume indicator here, because volume also plays a very significant role. Volume does show that it's basically sitting at yes, the red volume is increasing. I was just having a look at this chart, the 4 hours chart here on the October, and so my support level is 373. 3722, which it created previously. So it will reach that level. Let me just also see how is the volume here. So there is a price variation. I know there is a price variation between the both charts. That's why sometimes I'm not using that. Let me see how the scenario looks like on 60 minutes chart. Yes, it's reached exhaustion levels. The 60 minutes chart does show that the trend is strong. That means that the downtrend is strong, but on the shorter time frame, it does not give any kind of clarity. The volume looks like the growing volume is intact. So the volume is growing, which means the price is going to go up. RSI is almost looking like slightly, taking a reversal from here. The only point which is not supporting is at this point in this current scenario, if it becomes strong, like one of them becomes strong, then the reversal is most likely to happen. But still, currently the say the selling pressure is only strong. Selling pressure is strong even in this. RSI has reached 28. The reversal is most likely to happen somewhere. Selling pressure is strong. Sell trend is overall okay. The reversal can happen at any time soon now. One minute chart is sitting near the 50 moving average. But 5 minutes still has the capacity. It's kind of going up. Looks like the price is trying to retrace up. So looks like on the shorter time frame, 5 minutes time frame, the price is trying to retrace up. Like you can see, it's like clearly touching all the moving averages. I want to again is change the setting. Oh my god, I didn't check this one actually. So I'm going to change this to 50 and 200 again. I don't want all of this. Right. Mm, mm. I'm just planning an entry, guys. It did make a double bottom pattern on the chart. Price will go, but The point here is up till what level? Let me see. Even if we take a trade at this point, can we achieve at least 1:2 ratio here? This is 1:1. If we're talking about 1:2, this is where it should land, which means 3881 is the target that we are looking at. And currently, both the moving averages are not supporting that because price is below the moving averages. How about the 60 minutes? 60 minutes, basically still it's in a downtrend only. RSI is also 33. Selling is strong, the trend is strong, volume seems to go up. Can be a very risky trade, honestly speaking. When it's in a downtrend, whenever we are buying, if price is going to reverse from any direction, that becomes a very riskier thing. Downtrend, I would rather short it than taking a buy movement. Until I see some big movement, then I might capture it, but India. Currently, market is in an indecision zone. I was trying to just take some targets here. I haven't recommended any buy sell signals here, guys. I was just saying from this level, if we are taking a buy entry, so if I am putting a target of 1 is to 2, is it a possible achievement that can happen? So right now, because market has reached in an indecision zone, it's not making up. So if there's a breakout coming at this level and price breaks above, this 1 is to 2 ratio is possible. But if it is not breaking above and it's going down, then what we have set is going to be completely nullified. So I have not recommended anything as such. So here, from here, whatever we see as the possible outcome, that's what we are going to aim for. If it's a buy entry from here, then your target is 388.1. That is where you should exit. But in case if it's a short position, um, then entry at this point means 1 is to 2 target. If we keep 1 is to 2 means the target you should be exiting at 3722. So if it's a sell entry, it's 3772, sorry, 3722. And if it's a buy, it's 3881. So whatever be the case, so we are kind of expecting a little ambitious number only, which I feel is like not really possible, at least for buy trade. I think for short trade, it can be achievable. Uh, but because market is not moving in a great direction, 64236 on high, good day, good day. Short position, it's possible, guys, but long position to be able to achieve that kind of a target, I feel like it's practically not possible. So I've kept a 381 target, 3794, like almost $87 more, and 379. So we kind of kept like $70 for a short, which if you want on a short, we can still increase the position, which is possible. But I believe, let's wait for the breakout. Don't hurry or rush into entering into a trade, because it's just trying to form a breakout here. After two indecision candles, it's like trying to move past. So very small movements. This is like very this this kind of market. I seriously hate when the moves are very slow. It's very unpredictable at times. Like to decide where it is heading. Is it going sideways? Is it going upward, downward, because these tiny movements will make you very, very confused. And honestly speaking, when there's no volatility, I personally don't like trading myself. So it's an unpredictable situation. The like trend is looking strong, but movements are very slow. Like even if we plan out any kind of entry strategy, the position will take a little time for it to achieve. So I think I at this current stage let a proper breakout come, because I'm not finding a proper scenario here, because it's just moving in side direction. You can see here this zone especially is just sitting here. So what I mean to say is that a breakout basically should come here, which has to be either up or in the downward direction. So we planned both, we kept the targets here, both buy and sell entries with a 1:1 ratio. But unfortunately, I don't see a proper breakout coming in one of the directions. So when one of the directions it kind of comes, then what we're trying to achieve is possible, but it's not giving that kind of clarity. So it's moving just in between the zone. However, the downtrend is still significant here, which is a very crucial point that we all need to remember. So even right now at this current stage, although price has the habit of retracing a little here and there, but what we can do is assuming that yes, it's a downtrend in the even on the shorter time perspective, the short trade is still a valid one rather than a long position, because till we are confirmed that buying is becoming very strong at this level, I think buying can still be a riskier thing. You see, 1 minute chart is like slightly sitting near 50. So, although the 200, it's below 200 MA, which is a good sign, but 1 minute time frame is kind of giving us some kind of mixed signals here, because just prices hovering around those areas. Even in 5 minutes chart, I think 5 minutes chart is below. Not very far off, as in like the uptrend on a shorter time frame beginning here. Not much of a difference, but so with the, I think 1 second. What's happening here? So with I'll remove this drawings here. So if we are aiming for, like I told you at this candle, right? So 1:2, sorry, not here. 1:2 is going to be 3723. That's what we are targeting. 3797. This target is achievable, but the movement, because it's very low, very slow also. See, on RSI also, because price is basically sitting at just a sec. Hi, 496894. Hi. See, if you ask me, instead of taking a buy position, I would rather take a sell position here, because my reasons to it is it's in downtrend, both on short and long term perspective, like long time frames also. Second is the trend which is going on right now. It's showing that DMI basically is showing that the trend is strong, and selling is also showing as strong. So taking a short entry at this level is a better option than taking a buy entry. Buy entry, we usually take it when the moving averages are basically below price, but in this situation, buying moving averages are down, sorry, above actually. And then what we have, the next thing is that buying at this level is not becoming strong. Selling is still looking strong. Even the downtrend is looking strong. So both the things are there. And yes, we are talking about. So because price is also below a move like RSI, it's in bearish territory right now. So 2 to 3 things that are kind of pointing us towards taking a short entry rather than a. See, the 1 minute time frame is also kind of giving us that hint. Sometimes looking at the present condition, we might decide on doing something, but trust me, every minute this particular thing, like it moves like a pulse rate, right? So it's so difficult. The very next moment, the whole situation changes. Although I kind of tell you guys, okay, we can do this, we can do that, or let's take this decision, but all of a sudden, even while we're talking, the opposite of it kind of sometimes happen. I don't know if that's really the pressure suddenly builds up, or if the system has that kind of a thing where the moment you take trade, it kind of behaves in a different direction altogether. Don't panic at times when you see some kind of uh, if sometimes market is moving in sudden direction, don't panic. That's all I can say. Guys, we've got another half an hour left. 8 plus 4. Function. Yes. Guys, last half an hour left. Still, the breakout is not coming. The movements are very slow. Even in 1 minute chart, look at the kind of movement that's happening. Hold on for a second. All right. So let's continue to watch it here a little because the movements are very slow. And the target which I have kept like 3723 looks like it's not moving that great until some big move comes in, like maybe an order block or something. Then we might have clarity. I'll be taking a 5 to 10 minutes of small little break and then we'll catch up. Still nothing much moving, nothing much happening on the. Sorry, guys. Sometimes my screen gets stuck and I'm not able to view your comments and all. Hi, everybody. Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoever sent me highs when I did not see your messages, I'm sorry. I'm kind of telling the hi to you guys now because sometimes my screen just disappears for no reason. So oh my god, it's going to take ages for it. Looks like it's going to take ages for it to. Alright, guys, we are heading towards the end of the session. Last 10 minutes left. Still, we set a target in the starting of the session. Not starting, I mean, when we started doing the. It looks like it's kind of like almost getting achieved. At this level, it's not 1:2, it's sorry, we kept our, where is my short position? So I think we took the entry at this level, right? So till this level also means this is on a 1 minute chart. 1:4 achieved, but whereas on 5 minutes chart, I don't think so. 5 minutes chart we would have achieved that. Mm. I think this was the point of entry for us. Yeah, it's just 1.12. I think now here is where we are targeting. I used to do. So 3738 is what we're targeting at, but that's on a 5 minutes time frame. But on a 1 minute time frame, let me close all these indicators and see where it is. Was this the point? With no, this. Yeah, I think this was the point. On a 1 minute time frame, we've already achieved 4.5 actually. 5 minutes still not achieved. 5 minutes is yeah. So only one point of entry today, and that was a short trade. I don't know how many of you, when I pointed out, took the decision to buy it, not buy it, sell it actually. All right, so that's all for today, guys. I don't know how many of you guys were able to take this guidance and trade in the direction I told you. I tell so many things in the starting of the session. How much guidance you guys follow, I have no idea, because you guys don't keep giving me feedbacks. If you give guys feedbacks, then I would understand. Yes, you guys are following what I'm trying to teach you. So let me know tomorrow when I come live if basically you were able to take any successful trades or not. I think this position was good enough for all of us to take us, take a short trade and make good amount of profits with a 1:2 ratio that we try to aim. The market is very slow still. I think we were able to achieve something or the other, so that's fine. Let's continue tomorrow, guys. I hope to see all you people joining in tomorrow, and yeah, let's see how things will be and how things are going to be. All right, guys. So no more questions, no more deposits, no more anything. So you guys let me know tomorrow. I want some feedback, guys. Come on. You cannot be just sitting silently. You have to give me some kind of feedback. Otherwise, I'm never going to understand if what the guidance I'm giving is making any kind of sense to you. Sometimes it's even easier to trade based on charts, which is very much possible. So please, I want you guys to share that feedback tomorrow with me when I'm live, and tell me if any of my guidance is helping you guys and helping you make some money. Okay, guys, I'm logging off now. Let's see. Let's catch up tomorrow between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. This is Nida Freen signing off from Zbit. Have a great, great evening ahead. Take care. Have a safe trading. None of these, videos, none of these things which we talk about in this video are any kind of financial advice. So if you want to do your own research, do your own research and take trades. And also, only invest that much which you think you can afford to lose, because crypto markets are highly, highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. So make sure you are trading safely and trade in the right direction. So take care of yourself and have a great evening ahead. I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time between 4 to 8 p.m. God's time.